recording because then I know I can upload it to the Teams chat afterwards. Last time somebody else did it and I had a hard time getting it. Okay, so it's recording. All right, so for those of you that don't know, my name is Lauren Johnson. I am the field marketing manager for the Southeast region. So I predominantly have a marketing background. So what I want to share with you is kind of the stuff that I've learned over the years for social media and kind of give you tips and tricks. And obviously with this time that we're in now, to really show you kind of how you can help work social media with these crazy times that we're in. So as of right now, this was taken back in October, in the fall of 2019. You could still see that Facebook still leads the way as far as social media is concerned. You will also see YouTube and WhatsApp. So as anyone who's taken my class, you will know how much I harp on videos. Videos are going to be the way of the future, guys. You've got to get more comfortable with videos. So this is a great time to where you can start practicing your videos, start getting more comfortable online doing videos. Because this is where it's going to go. You see these YouTube, WhatsApp, this is why it's getting so popular. It's videos. And if you do any videos on social media, they really trend way faster than a post. So this is a great time for you guys to start getting comfortable in front of the camera. You could do practices of yourself, because the reality is, guys, you guys are the only ones who think your voice sounds weird. Nobody else does. We all don't know what your voice sounds. It sounds normal to us. So this is what I mean, is just start to get comfortable. And the more you do it, like with anything, the more you'll get comfortable with it. So I wanted to first mention and talk about virtual open houses, since the way we've been hit with this craziness, it seems like this is the way that everything's going right now. So virtual open houses, obviously with Instagram, is basically just taking a video of the house and putting it in your Instagram story. The way that you can become a virtual open house is by having it available for only 24 hours. So this will then give you the ability to where you can invite prospects to follow you on Instagram, which can help build your lead source, build your following. And it also will give you a good way to interact with these people while you're doing the open house. So it's kind of hard to show on Instagram with online, but I could definitely show you at least with Facebook. But the idea is, obviously you walk through the home and give step-by-step details of the interiors and the exteriors of the home. So, you know, to have a plan in action is the way to do these videos. So I don't know if a lot of you guys, there's an app now called, it's like a, what do they call it? Like not a moderator, but it has the script on it where you can put in what you're going to say. The teleprompter, that's what I was thinking of, teleprompter. There's a teleprompter app, I think it's literally called Teleprompter, which these can help you plan out your videos better, so you're not stumbling and it comes through effortlessly for you. But I would definitely...
I'll interrupt you, Lauren. It is called Teleprompter, and it's they actually can get it on the Apple Store on their iPhone. And
okay,
it
cool.
actually allows them to record, do their voice, and actually play it back before they even publish it. So it's
okay, great
for practicing.
Great, everyone hear that? Thank you, Henry. That's awesome, because this is the way the future is going to go, guys. You've got to get more comfortable with videos. So with Facebook, you can actually create a live event, invite guests, and share your database. And also then this gives you the ability to post in groups on Facebook. So I'm going to actually do this. I like to actually go live and show you firsthand what I'm talking about. So I'm going to share, go right to Facebook. Okay, so now everyone's just trying to see my Facebook page, right? Okay, so if you were going to create a virtual open house, what you would do is go up here to the top. You would hit create. Now this is basically where you create anything on Facebook. So for those of you, I don't know if even if people don't have a business page, this is where you would do it, right here. Your ads right here, your groups. So I'm a big advocate of groups too, which I'll get into in a second, but let's just stick with the event. So this was where you would do your virtual event right here, event. And then you see it gives you a theme. You could choose a theme, or you can actually go and just upload a picture. So obviously if it's a house, you would pick the home. I don't know if I have any pictures of the home. I don't think I have any pics on mine. But you get the idea. You would upload your photo here of a home. Obviously the event, I would make it clear so everyone understands what it is. So you could even call it virtual open house. Put the location in. So the address, it will geo-populate the address for you. I'm like making one up. Oh, wow. Tijuana. But you get the idea. You would want to choose it, and then you'd want to do a very detailed description of it. So I would say open house, virtual open house, walk through. Like, you guys know what to say. You guys have all the verbiage properly. And then here is where you would pick your time, date and time. And then you can also put an end time if you have a certain end time that you're doing it. You can also add a schedule if you're going to have other things going on. And then you see co-hosts here. So if you have somebody else hosting the event with you, you could put their name in here. And it should actually just populate their name. This one's not doing it. And then you hit create event. So you see here, here's my event. So this is the link to my event. So this is where I can share. If I did an ad, I can have them go to here. You can even have this link then put on your other social media sites to then direct them to this. And then basically this is where you would run it. So here is where you can invite people. Right here, you hit invite. So this is going to be where all of your Facebook friends are. If you have people who are not in Facebook, this is a great opportunity to get them onto your Facebook. So here is where you can add email addresses outside of Facebook. So upload your database could be right here. And then you would just send these out once you select it. So that's basically the virtual event. It's pretty simple and self-explanatory. Anybody have any questions on the virtual event?
Yeah, where do you enter the video of the open house?
There's all these questions on here. The video, you could upload it here, add cover photo, or I would add your video would be here. Or see here would be the live video. So once the event is going, you can just have it start live video. And then obviously, because I'm on a laptop right now, but if you did this from your phone, then this would allow you right instantly to have your phone access to this and start walking them through. So on the event day, all you have to do is come to your event and then literally just hit live video and you'll start the walkthrough. Good?
You have to add each person separately?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You have to add each person separately, or you can send it to your whole database in Facebook?
You could add, if you're friends with them, you could send it to your whole database from here. The all friends, I could literally hit all friends. Actually, you know what, you're right though, it doesn't give you a way to actually check them all. I don't see an easy way to select all. Does anyone know of an easy way to select all these? Because it's making me choose everyone individually, which stinks.
Right, selecting the first one and then go to the last one and hold the shift down.
Hit shift.
And then hit the last person or whatever.
Let me try.
Extent you want.
I see. Hello.
What it says, all of us.
All of us. Yes.
Oh, no.
That didn't work.
So
yeah,
good try.
That's the problem. I'm gonna have to look into that because there has to be an easier way than going one by one here.
If in the left side says all of us.
I am on all friends, but it's not letting me select them all.
That below?
No. I'll find out. There has to be a way. I'll find out and let you guys know. But okay, so that's basically the virtual open house. And you see that you could attach it then to your business page right here. So you can run these right in your business page and then send these links out. So if you're on your business page, you can actually just create it right from here, from the business page, or you can go in through the top. So you have two ways of doing it. This is where if you're in your business page, this is where you would do it, is right here, the event. And it will basically walk through what we just walked through.
Lauren, would it be possible to add the video if you have created a video ahead of time, and would the event then start automatically at the desired time?
To do, well, it only starts if it's live. You could do it like if you have this here. Here's the business page. So here's where you could upload the video. Yeah, and you could have it start then automatically. You can have the start and end time here. And that, yeah, I don't know, maybe this is easier to invite people from here. So this is I think that going through the business page is the way to go. So I'm gonna actually talk about two. I don't know if you guys, because I see a lot of agents right now with the business and personal. So just so you know, Facebook actually does not like you promoting your business on your personal page. I know a lot do it because we have a lot of our followers on our personal page, but Facebook actually hinders you for it. And what I mean by that is you'll start to see like shifts in your decline of likes and the way that your stuff appears in your news feed.
Lauren, if I could make a comment, actually, it's a good thing, because if your private Facebook page should show your activity with your friends, whether you're out partying or doing whatever, your business page should be strictly to your business, and agents should set up their own business page and show just what they're doing strictly with business.
Right, I agree. I agree. But the thing with the thing that the Facebook doesn't like, the algorithm doesn't like, is they don't like you promoting your business on your personal page. So that's what I mean by that. So some ways to get around that, or if I'm on Facebook, say I go to my personal page. So here's my personal page. So what I can do, first of all, I want to tell you two things. There's 4 areas in your Facebook and your personal profile and your business page where you can optimize your profile. What I mean by that is if you ever search a company, you'll notice their Facebook page actually is right below them on the Google search, or pretty close. And that's because everything on Facebook is fed to Google. So how you can enhance your profile, your personal and your business, is by these 2 things. If you actually click on your cover photo, so this is my cover photo. You see here I'm a realtor of Coldwell Banker. I specialize in Coral Gables. Please visit my website, learn more. So I wrote this in here, and ultimately you can do this for all 4 areas of Facebook. The 4 areas would be the 2 cover photos, 1 your business cover photo, 1 your personal cover photo, and then also the personal and business profile photos. So how you do that, how it normally looks, is if you click on, this is personal profile. And it also gives you a way of putting yourself out there. Is it looks like this. It says add a description. So when you hit add a description, you can then type in there whatever you want. So you could even advertise your business page in here. You can advertise your website in here. You know, and I would try to tag Coldwell Banker, because that's only going to help you. And you see, as you start typing Coldwell Banker, other options pop up to where you can tag them. You can also then write in your email, your website. And the website, it actually just populates on its own. You don't have to worry about the HTTP. If I literally just type in that.com and hit done, it does it. It links it automatically. So this is the areas where you could really hone in and put a lot of keywords for yourself. This is going to help you with getting found on Google and also help you getting found on Facebook. So you have the 2 areas here, the personal profile, the 2, and then the business page, the 2. You can basically keep the same thing for both. Okay, another little of Look at, this is what my friend sent me. How many people feel this is probably going to be everybody after quarantine? Okay, so if you see here, this little area right here, this is what I like to say is like free advertising and marketing. It's like a free space, because what you can do here is, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Canva, but Canva is a great online graphic design tool. It allows you to easily create graphics, which I'll show you it quickly. But it really is great for creating graphics. They have every template set up. So actually, I did this was an example I did in Canva. Now I uploaded this to my photos in Facebook. So what I can do is now I can click off all these other things.
Lauren,
Yes,
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, what I do with my business page on Facebook, I always create a post or events and then I share them on my personal one.
Yeah, I'm not saying to not do that. I'm just saying you may, sometimes Facebook, the algorithm with Facebook, they don't like you sharing your business on your personal. I know everyone's going to do it because it's the reality of the way it is. I'm just telling you, the more that you cannot do it and try to get around it in other ways, you're gonna find that your likes and clicks and activity is gonna go up, is what I'm saying. So as far as this can be an example of where you can advertise on your personal page, because basically what I did is I created a graphic. I can now advertise this because this is like kind of like free marketing real estate right here. And if I clicked on this, it would be the same kind of way of what I just showed you before, to where then you can have in here a whole description of the open house. You can even have it linking to your website, like so everyone knows their website has the pages. I don't think that went. So anyone who has these pages, like if I was advertising, this was an open house. Okay, where'd it go? Here. This was an open house. So ultimately, if I created a page on my website, open house, obviously I don't have the same one interactive, but you get the idea. I could have all the details here. And then now what I can do is have them have a direct link to me to say, contact me below. And then when they contact me, this becomes a landing page. You can also use your property pages, which are great because they have two ways of contacting you. You can also use other people's, where I know some people don't like to advertise other people's listings, but you have the ability here to where you can't say it's your listing, but you can talk about having an open house or a virtual open house for another listing. And then this becomes the link that you're advertising. Because there's two ways of having contact here of your landing page. You have a contact me and then you have a schedule showing. So these are your landing pages right here. So just keep that in mind when doing Facebook.
Lauren, can you go back for a second and show me how did you access that information on your page? How do you put the Facebook again? What did you under your photo?
I'm sorry, yeah, I had a hard time. You were breaking up a lot. How did I access what?
Just one more time on the beginning. Well, when you started about this, did you access this through under your photos? I just can't find how you access
this picture.
Yes. How do I put the picture on that side of my page?
I uploaded it to my photos.
Your photos. Okay. But
so you upload it to your photo. Yeah. So you upload it to your photos. Like I uploaded it in my photos.
I don't have that option in mine. Okay, maybe I just set different.
Right here, it would just go to photos and you just hit add photo.
I don't have this for some reason on my business page, but I'll talk to you maybe about this another time. It's weird.
Yeah, no, this is the personal page.
Oh, on your
this is your personal page. Yeah, this is your personal page. This is a way to get around to advertise your business page on your personal page.
I thought you were on your business. Okay, I see it. Now I know.
No, yeah, this is your personal page. This is what I was saying. And this could be anything, guys. This could be open house. This can be talking about your Facebook business page. This can be a link to say, hey, like my Facebook business page. This can also be something about groups. Like, you know, groups are a great way to start building a community. So groups are huge on Facebook, and a lot of people don't do them. But if you notice a lot of these groups, like here's one I have, Cooper City. But a lot of these groups are actually hosted and created by realtors, because they literally will have so many people come in and that are moving to the area, and that's the first thing they ask is, I need a realtor. So here's one, and you see, like, as you create these groups, this group has 6.5 thousand members, and if you go to it, it's actually just the bunch of neighbors who basically started this group, and it's head up by a realtor. But now they started, like, this is her, Ronnie Stern heads up this group. She started this. But now what happens is all the people in the community start posting stuff on this group. And once in a while, you'll get someone that says, oh, hey, I'm moving to the area, I need a realtor. And then she'll pipe in and then talk to them. But these are a great way. I mean, think of this. This agent now has over 6,000 leads just because of starting this group, which is basically, she called it Cooper City Buzz. It's everything you want to know about Cooper City and the surrounding areas. So I'm not going to lie, at first it's going to take a lot of work on your part because you would have to start building it. But the building it is just posting related material and content that they're going to like. So what's happening in the area, things like that. Now, if we go to your business pages, I also want to share with you about how your business page, like I said, also feeds to Google. Can't pause this thing. Right. So some things, oh, the internet is so bad.
It's everywhere.
It's so bad. There's too many people online. So your business page, these are some great tips for your business pages. For one, you can add this button right here, which I highly recommend all of you should have. And so it's based on your preference of how you want to communicate. So you can have them contact you or they call you directly. You can have them email you, however you want, but you should definitely set up a contact button right here. Another thing to keep in mind is a lot of these, when you set up a business page, they come in very weird. So a lot of times, like, your about is way down here, your reviews, like, all of these are messed up with things that you probably don't need. So if you actually go to, I think it's publish, wait, no, it's settings. God. So if you go to settings and then you hit your templates and tabs, this is where you can customize those tabs. You can move them around, you can turn some off, because I think by default it gives you one of like offers, one of a store. Well, obviously if we're not doing those things, we don't need them to see those on there. Here it is. So see how you can turn things on and off. You can add a tab, you can remove them, and then if you just grab it, you can move these around. So just keep that in mind for that. And then also too is with the business page, the most important thing is to really make sure that you have all of your about information filled out as much as possible. This is what directly feeds into Google. So this is going to help you with getting out there in the search engines and also for people to find you on Facebook. So if you go to about, you'll see all of these things. So anywhere that you see an edit, you guys should have this filled out as much as possible. You shouldn't have any blanks anywhere. You should fill out as much information as you can. Here, this is very important, our story. This is where you can put in your bio, put more information about yourself. And this is also going to help you with the search engines, guys, to get you out in Google and all that. So this is where it's all about, is the more you get your stuff out there online, this is what's going to help. Okay.
Lauren?
Yes.
This is Cindy. Where it says South Florida's luxurious lifestyle on your left-hand side of your page.
Yes, yes.
Is it possible to change that? I had another, I just switched over to Caldwell Banker in the last 3 weeks, and I wanted to use the same business page, but it has part of my previous brokerages and name on it. Is it possible to change that, or do you have to do a new business website?
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Yes, the short answer is yes. But Facebook it's kind of weird. They think that when you're changing your business name for some reason, that you're committing this terrible crime. So they make it almost impossible for you to change your name. So how you're going to have to do it is you're going to have to do it gradually. And what I mean by that is I had another agent, the same thing. She came from another agency. And she wanted to change it to something with Caldwell. I think she had it was beachfront properties or something. So every time she tried to change it, Caldwell Banker, anything, it denied. It rejected her. So I told her, I said, what you have to do is you have to do it in steps. And by that, I mean, you're going to have to day one, submit it and say, okay, say it was beachfront properties and then add Caldwell. And then day two, come back and say beachfront Caldwell Banker. And it took it. So then day three, I said, okay, now delete beachfront. And then she had Caldwell Banker, whatever she wanted. So you're going to have to probably do it in stages. But it is doable. It just may take you 2 to 3 days, which basically you just change it, submit, change, submit, and keep doing it until they basically get to the name you want. But you won't be able to do a complete change. I don't know what it is. They think you're committing this horrible crime by changing your name.
All right, very good. Thank you.
No problem.
Hi, Lauren. It's Lisa. Quick question. The video that you have on your business page, how did you upload that and where do you find it? BrandServe?
Oh, yes. So that's one of the things I do want to discuss. So you guys need to actually be aware. So there is so much stuff that they are giving. You guys probably are overwhelmed with everything, I'm sure. So one of the main areas is CB Florida. So this is CB Florida. And if you actually go to marketing resources and social content, this is where you will find articles and stuff that you can advertise. Let me mute. I feel a little background noise. And then also there's a new area, which I'm going to show you. You can still see this, right? Okay, these are all the articles. If you go to this social media, you could see all of this. Now you have all of these things here. So you see here, this has fall and winter Facebook cover images. This has cover images here, summer cover images. This is where some of these are. You also have videos, Facebook banner and social media right here. So here's your videos of probably that's where I got that one. There's also a new area that they are actually trying to build out for you guys called BrandServe, which I'll go over. But in a second, I want to actually just show you. Look at how these holidays, okay, look at this. All of this goes all the way to basically the end of the year. So you guys can at least download all of these holidays and get a jump start on your social media by scheduling these ahead of time. So now that you guys have a little bit of downtime, this can really be effective because I hear agents all the time telling me they don't have enough time. They don't have enough time to do the social media. This is where you can get ahead, is you could download all of these at least for the holidays and have these set. And then if you go to Facebook, you now have with this publishing tool, this is on your business page. You could then hit create, and then you could schedule these posts ahead of time. So here I can have the photo of whatever I upload, put it in there, and then here, rather than go down to share now, click on that, and you could hit schedule. So then you could have all of these scheduled out till the end of the year and not have to worry about them. And you know that they're gonna go out. And Instagram, I know now implemented this as well, where you can schedule. But the other thing is I mentioned with BrandServe. So if you go actually to desk, this is actually a really cool, and they keep adding to this. This is BrandServe on your desk. This is now like going to be your digital asset. So what they're hoping to create here is have all of everything digital will be in here. So when you first join, you do have to request access, which they're pretty quick. They actually did it with me in a couple hours. I was approved and running. But look at all this cool stuff in here. So now you have all of, like, you have a poster for the guiding you home. But if you go here and go, look, tactics, you can either do a custom video order, you have posters, or you can go social. You can now customize these graphics. You could use them. You see, here's some cover photos you could take. Here's holiday ones.
Can you give us an example, Lauren?
An example of what? Customizing these?
Yeah. That just guide us. How do you actually, click on any of these brand assets, and then download it on Facebook?
Yes, so you can do, let me see, I don't see the video one I got. I don't think I got the video in here. Let's go to video. That was the one that was asked. So this is the guiding you home video. This isn't the cover photo. I think I got the cover photo off of here, which is right here. If you go to National CB 2018-2019 videos, you'll see that it'll download a zip file like this. So then you download that, you have it here, you open it. You see what video this is.
Can you show us one more time where you found that video?
Yeah. It's not a good example, it's not playing. Okay, this is this video. This video is on I'm echoing. On CB Homes, CB Florida, I mean, sorry. CB Florida.
Lauren?
I got an echo going on. Yeah?
And that's a different video. That's a text one with a white background. It's not the new one that you have.
I know. They asked me where I got this one. I'm letting them know. I got this one on this one. CB Florida videos. I gotta think of where I got that other one.
No, in desk. You went to brand service, something like that.
Yeah, I know. They didn't have the video. They don't have the cover video. Here. This is campaigns. This is social. They don't have the videos. This is the only videos they have. They don't have the cover. Carolina, you know where that video is?
I have a YouTube converter, so I found it on YouTube and I converted it to an MP4 and then I uploaded it on the cover.
Oh, that's too confusing.
Yeah.
I had to download it somewhere because I definitely didn't go through that crazy thing. I just can't remember where I found this. I think I did get it off of YouTube somewhere.
I actually have it on my computer. I can share it with you on WhatsApp.
Okay, sure. I swear I got it on BrandServe though. It doesn't show it on here though. I don't see the new video. But anyhow, what you would do is if you had a social video, like social cover photo here, you could hit customize. I'll find that for you guys on where that video is. I know it was somewhere. You see here, it asks you which platform you want to customize it for, Twitter or Facebook. You could then select a headline. They have two, real estate company or the guiding you home. And then you can select the logo. So ours would be the CB Realty. Why are there so many people on here? Aren't we all going to CB Realty? Oh my God, there's so many. Okay, I would just look for the Caldwell there, Realty. And then here you could do generate proof. They had something else in there. That's what that was. So it looks like they're going to charge you. So you have to actually hit add to cart, but don't worry, they don't charge you. I don't know why it says add to cart, but you're not getting charged. It's basically add to cart to then download. So see, you hit find, you hit continue. And then you confirm your order, and basically now you can download it. Place order. And again, look, there's no cost for placing the order. And then here, download file. So then I would download this. There's the cover. So then if I go back to CB Caldwell, I'll put this on my personal page. Personal and business, it's the same way. You just basically go to the cover photo, you hit update cover photo. Select photo. This doesn't let you upload a photo from here.
So just a comment. Can you
Here, upload
when you
photo.
go to the Facebook that has the video, if you control click on it, it gives you the option save as. Maybe they can save it on their Facebook.
For the video,
Yeah.
and there's this video, or there's this cover. You can save from my business page.
I tried on my business page and it let me, but I don't know if. Oh.
Lauren, why you use that video for the cover instead like as a post, for example?
That was set up as a cover. See, social cover photo. But you could use any of them as a post as well. It's just the cover photo is a little bit longer in the size.
Oh, okay. So there are other choices. Like you can just download those campaigns on your business page.
Yep.
And you can post the video picture of any campaign, right?
Yeah. So a lot of the ones that say cover photo, you see they're long and narrow.
Yes.
So they're meant for the cover, whereas the social media are more like square. Like this is more like a social media post. Yeah, so that's the difference. So Canva, while we're talking about graphics, I want to talk to you guys about Canva. So Canva
I use
is
Canva, yeah.
Yeah, so Canva is a great online graphic resource tool. And for those who don't know graphic design, this is a very easy to use type of design. So you see and it's free. It will try to upgrade you, but you don't have to upgrade. I've done everything on Canva. I've never paid. So don't try to think that you have to pay. You don't. But look here, it has what you're making, newsletter, Facebook cover, social media. So it has the graphics. You see the size of these change as I roll over. So they have it set for the size that is needed for those certain elements. And you can create anything in here. And so an example would be, and this would also be great for you guys, especially with your little bit of downtime that you're having, is you can actually then create all of these social media graphics ahead of time. So you get an idea or have a head start on your social media. See, the thing with social media and any kind of marketing, this is what's very different with sales, is anything with sales, you guys get a phone call and you run out the door, and that's how you go day to day. Whereas marketing, everything is done on a schedule. So the only way to really succeed with marketing is to keep your schedule. So I used to have a schedule for everything. I had an ad schedule. I had a social media content schedule. I had an email schedule. This is how you succeed in marketing. And I get asked so many times, what's the one thing in marketing that's going to help? It's not, and if there was one thing, guys, everybody would be doing it. It's not one thing. It's a multiple of things that you just have to keep moving and keep doing. The key with anything of social media, email marketing, any of it is consistency. So this is what I say is with social media, if you're going to post, and you're going to do it 3 times a week, then stick to those 3 times a week. If you're going to do it twice, 4, whatever, just all I say is be consistent with it. So here was an idea, and you see it in Canva. This is basically how it is. It's set up. So these are all set with the size of the social media background. Like say for this, for example, so you have this uploads over here. So you can easily upload your graphics here. You could change your, so say if you were doing this is a house, say if I have, let me see if I have another house here. I have another one here. I can easily take this and just transfer it, and look, it shifts it and changes it. That's all it is to change these graphics. That's how easy it is. I can then go in here, change the address, change the logo. I mean, it's just basically drag and drop. That's how great this program is. Very easy to use. But here were some examples I did. I used Weston as an example, but this was an event in Weston. Like these are just ideas for posts. This was a Sun Sentinel article on the ice cream shops, the 7 top ice cream shops. So that could be a post. This was a post on using Prospect Square. So it could be any city name that you specialize in. You could then put in these relative numbers for that area, and then this could be your post. It could link to your website. But that's the thing too, guys, is keep in mind with social media. This is why I harp so much on blogging too. If anyone's been in any of my classes, you know how much I love blogging. And the only reason I say that is because it gives you an avenue to post to your social media and then have a way that they click back to your website. Canva also does this. Like I can easily make this link. Like if this was my website, I have this little link button here to put in my website and link it. So then now when I download that graphic, like once I customize this, you see this is page 5. I can literally hit download. PNG is definitely what I suggest. It says suggested. There's a reason why PNG works the best on web. So keep it PNG. As you see here, it'll ask me which graphic I want to download. So then I could just select that one, hit done, and then download. And now I have my graphic that I'm ready to post to social media. But this is where you see how it just goes hand in hand. You could just build these out as you're going. And these are just certain events that were going on in the area. You see, that was that post that I had. But these are just ideas. Even having a testimonial of your client.
Lauren, I have a question. It's Adele. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I joined late because I couldn't log on, but thank you for sending me the link. But quickly, I only use Canva for my iPhone. Is it possible to do everything you're saying from an iPhone, or do you have to be at a desktop or laptop?
I mean, you can certainly do it from your iPhone. It may be a little bit more difficult with getting those graphics. But yeah, okay. You certainly can. I mean, that's the only thing is graphics. I have a graphic design background. So for me, I want to see my graphics big in order to play with them. But if you uploaded everything, say Adele, if you knew ahead of time that you wanted to do these graphics, you could upload everything on your desktop computer. So it's in Canva and then easily edit them from your phone in Canva.
Gotcha. All right, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna mute again. I'm getting back here.
Lauren, I have a question. Canva, it's not free. We have to have a membership, correct?
No, you do not. I have never paid.
Because I'm right now trying to log in. It says yearly or monthly.
No, you shouldn't. I've never paid at all.
Ah.
I think they try to get you. They trick you. They try to act like you have to pay, but you don't.
Okay.
You do not have to pay for Canva.
No, this is maybe later. You're right. It tricks you.
Ignore it because everyone tells you that, and I'm like, no, I have never paid.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Select the membership. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they of course they're gonna. Everyone tries to make you pay, but here were even ideas like this is a great graphic to show maybe your custom video about you. And this is what I mean, guys. If you guys can get more comfortable in front of the camera, I'm telling you, it's gonna go far for you. It works. Even a quick little video of saying, hey, this is Lauren. I just wanted to see how you guys were doing today. And then maybe show the house or maybe show the what's going on in the world or something. These are great to post because also with social media, and this is happening across the board, it's happening on Instagram and Facebook. The more that you can have, if you post a video and they watch it, say it's a minute video, the more that you have people watch that full minute, the higher you boost in the news feeds. so that you go up in the news feeds with the more that they watch your video. So if they only watch like 3 to 5 seconds, it's not as high, but if they watch it longer, you automatically go up. And this is just the algorithms of video.
Hi, Lauren. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Great, thank you. So how do you upload video to Canva? Is the same way as an image or it has to be in another tab?
Well, video, I don't know, video, you could just right here, see? So you have an uploads section over here on the bottom. It's called uploads, and you could literally, and you have your own video section.
Really awesome.
So they even have videos already in here that you can use for backgrounds, or you can upload your own. This is your upload your own right here.
Hello, Lauren.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very good. This is Sandy.
Hi, Sandy.
I want to share something with you. Following your advice, I start making my own videos. And oh my God, that's powerful. I have 2 people right now. They were almost working with, they had other options of realtors. And I put the link to my first video talking about myself and like a general video because I have different scripts. I'm gonna record a different video today, like an influencer.
I love that.
And yeah, and I have 2 people and they wanted to work with me because of the video.
Did you hear that, everybody? Wait, say that again. Did everybody hear that?
Yeah, I would like you to watch my first video. It's on my webpage in Spanish and English. I would like you to watch the video.
Definitely. Can you just send me the link to your webpage? I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, it's sandrapoli.com. It's my webpage.
Okay, great. I will definitely check it out. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate that.
I followed your advice. Thanks to you.
Thank you. See, do you hear that, everyone? And I talked to Sandy. What was it? It was like right before this craziness happened that we had a conversation about videos. And look at, you did it and it's already making headway. I'm telling you guys, this is the way of the future. Videos are getting more and more popular. The reason is we're becoming more and more lazy as a society. So nobody wants to read.
Yes,
nobody
and you
wants
get
to open
closer.
anything.
Lauren, and you get closer because in my video I had the script and I used it's an app my husband helped me, like a teleprompter. And I was reading, so I tried to do it some natural, you know, and I was talking about the importance of the perception. And you have like invisible walls because it's social media and you don't have people right here with you. So the perception and everything, and you have to watch it.
I can't wait. I will definitely watch it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing.
It's fantastic. And how do you get those applications about that teleprompter and those things?
It's in an app. There's an app actually called Teleprompter.
Yeah, but if you text me or you call me or something, I can ask my husband what's the name of the web. It's like, I think it's a web page, and it's exactly a teleprompter. So I can tell you. I can share all the information with you if you want.
Yeah, no, thank you so much.
With all my heart.
Yeah.
So how do we reach you?
Excuse me?
How do we reach you?
Okay, guys, my phone number is 786 657 4576. 786 657 4576.
Okay, thank you, Sandy, for that. I appreciate that. So again, what I'm telling you guys, video is where it's at. You got to get comfortable with video. And this could go on everything, guys. Once you get comfortable with video, this can be your emails can go on video. Everyone loves those are even getting more open rates. When you send a video via email, it's getting opened more. And these do not need to be long, guys. These are like, we're talking 30 seconds tops. These are short videos. So the more that you can plan it out and have a script, that's why the teleprompter is so great, because a lot of people, they get nervous when they're not comfortable in front of the camera. If you can have a teleprompter and practice, you guys have a little bit of downtime now where you can actually practice and rehearse these videos. Everyone has, like everyone inside their home now, like practice doing videos. The more you can get comfortable, the better it is, I'm telling you guys. And videos will trend. So like things that are go on in the world, such as like, say, I know it's crazy right now, we have the coronavirus everywhere, but say if it was winter and there was a blizzard going on and you heard up north that there was this blizzard going on, you guys have the ability to where you can go right up to the ocean and do a video of what it is down here, of how beautiful it is. That if that went during when the blizzard, that would gain so much traction because it's talking about something and it's hitting something that's currently happening. And that's also the key, is keep what's currently happening. So I can actually, so like I said, is these are a bunch of different variations on Canva. I'm happy to send these graphics to you guys if you want to have them and you can play with them and do your own. Just let me know. I'd be more than happy to share these with you. It's just a good start to get started and get comfortable with Canva and start to build ahead of time. You see here, I have like 30 posts, I think 30 pages in here, which if you think about that, that's gonna at least bring you at least 30. I have 30 in here, which that can take you for at least a month or more, depending on how often you're posting. So keep that in mind with that. So, okay, so what else on social media? So the other things I want to talk about on social media are I get asked about like, what do I post? So I'm gonna actually share this PowerPoint. Go through it here. Okay, so what do you post? So I have here about like pins. So if a lot of you know that in the business page, you can get a pin. You could pin to the top of your page. And this is great because this is the first post that they'll see. So especially if you're new to the industry, this would be a great opportunity, or even if you're checking in, like right now, I hear a lot of realtors that are actually calling their clients or checking in. This would also be a great way where you could put a video and pin it to the top of your business page of say, hey, just wanted to check in, let you know we're here for you, we're doing everything virtual, whatever you want to say. That would be a great pin post. So I have these broken down into intro pin. Intro pin is basically if you're new to the industry and you don't have anything. So some of these ideas would be like brand introduction, realtor introduction, which is kind of what I said, it would be a video about yourself, a team introduction, a unique selling proposition, or a strong call to action. Your proof pin is something that builds trust and authority. So that's actually a proof. So that's like a testimonial graphic, or even a video of a testimonial. These are what are going to help you pin to the top of your page. Do you guys know how to pin? Let me show you real quick. Okay, let's show this on the pinning. So if we go to Facebook, and I go to my business page. Come on. Geez, we're slow today. So how you can pin is basically you go to any post. See, I can go to a post way down here. Let's say this one. If I wanted to pin it, I click on those 3 dots and hit pin to the top of the page. So then it'll refresh it. And here, it just pinned that. You see the little pin, it pinned it to the top of the page. So this is a great way to put something at the top if you don't want it to get hidden down there. And also it's also great is Prospect Square. Prospect Square is a great thing to post, especially that the big Prospect Square report, the quarterly report. That's a great one to put at the top of your page, or pin any of them, even the area reports. Pin it to the top of your page, and that gives you something to post and something for them to see firsthand.
Lauren,
Yes.
can you do this on Instagram instead?
Yeah, you can do any of this on Instagram. It's just Instagram doesn't have some of these capabilities as far as pinning or anything like that. Instagram is just basically you throw it in.
No, because when you go to Instagram, you can link Instagram to your business page and from your Facebook business page, and from there you can pin them. It's like a two-step process, right?
Yes.
Lauren, can you show us an example? How can you do from a Prospect Square and drag it to Facebook?
Sure. So Prospect Square has all those active links. Let me go back and share my other screen. And I like to hop around a lot when I do classes, so this is hard for me to stay on one platform. Okay, Prospect Square. So if we go to Prospect Square here, there's also so many other things that you can post too. So a lot of things that people always come to me is, what do I post? So other than these reports, I would really focus. So I'm a big believer in the 80-20 rule of posting. So I believe in 80% engagement type content and then 20% about yourself. So about your business. So the 80% is more like what's going on in the community, things that are happening. Like you can even we live in such a high trafficked area. There's so many things going on all the time. It could be going on. That's always huge to post. Events happening. I would do that every Thursday. I would post events coming on this weekend. And that always got a lot of traction. You guys can start creating blogs about these things, like blogs about, an example would be maybe the top 10 restaurants in the area, or the best place to have a hamburger, or just anything that's happening in the area. These can be what you post about versus then talking about your listings and solds all the time. You got to break it up because people get bored with it.
The 20% should be listings and real estate related, and the
right.
80% is more like the events and
right. Exactly. Or even this is even the Prospect Square reports. I mean, that's considered more engagement. You're giving them information. So anything that you're giving them, when you're asking for their information or you're asking for them to feedback, that's when it's the 20%. So area report.
The two pages, the business and the personal, or?
I mean, the personal is personal, so you could do whatever you want on that, really.
But you should put as much as business in the personal, for example, listings, or because I've seen people that they put their listings and everything in their personal profile as well.
Well, I mean, Facebook doesn't like you to post on your business on your personal. I see a lot too. They you in these, which means you'll start to see less interaction and less activity on your posts when you do that. So here's area report and quarterly report. So you can grab either one of these, have links. So if you go to either one of these reports, you have this preview and share button. If I go to the quarterly, obviously if I'm in Broward, I can just hit Control A or Command A and select all on that, and I can copy that link directly. And I can then go over to my post here and paste this into here. So you wait for it to embed. Which this isn't doing. It's not embedding. So maybe the other alternative would be to put it in your browser, that same link, and go to it. And then you see at the top here, it has Facebook. You can then just hit Facebook. So here. So here you could tell which page you wanted to go to. If you on a page that you manage, you just do that. It'll tell you the page. And then post.
How do you go to Instagram from here, from prospects, like those links, Lauren?
Well, Instagram's a little bit more complicated with links. You could share it maybe this way. Yeah, see, Instagram's harder. They don't let you really they don't like to grab links and have them active in Instagram. So the only way I've really seen people do it on Instagram is they put it in their bio, but you don't want to keep putting different links in your bio.
I see, like, for example, that they do in Instagram, like they like a book now or see link or visit, like an ad kind of. How do they do that? Maybe that way you can drag people, like when they create like ads on Instagram. But I'm not sure how they do it. That you see, like, for example, when you watch, like looking at Instagram, you see like some posts.
Yeah, it's usually a link in their profile. It's usually a link in their profile is how they do it. That's what I mean is you'd have to constantly keep changing the link in your profile. Like if we go to Instagram. I don't think I can even, I don't know how I could post from here.
Hi, Lauren. This is Hernando. I have a question. Do you know if the Kendall area report was fixed? I know a couple of months ago, we found out that it was showing only one house sold for the entire Kendall area. So I don't know if that was fixed. I think it was being considered as a city instead of as a neighborhood.
Yeah, Kendall, I think we actually made the request to actually remove it because it's not recognizable on any kind of platform. So we made it more just like Miami. We actually made the request to remove Kendall completely because nobody recognizes it. So you're gonna have to do it more with the zip codes in there. Okay, so social media. So Instagram, you this is where the link would be. It would be like here, but there's no way to actually put a link on to any of these here. They don't let you. So you have to put it in your bio, which you don't really want to do.
So Lauren, if you go and click the link, maybe you can screenshot from the, like on your computer, and whatever the link is saying, you can add it on Instagram. That will be another way to do it.
Yeah, you can. You can definitely screenshot. Just sometimes these links are weird. I don't know who's going to type all that in.
Huh?
Like, see these links, like this link is a long link. If I put this in, I mean, that's a long link for somebody to copy.
No, to copy that. Just I want to see the link, what it shows. Can you click on that link?
It's the quarterly report.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that you can screenshot each of that. I don't know how many pages you have there.
Yeah, this would be a lot to screenshot.
Yeah,
this
you
whole
don't need
thing.
to do that. You can maybe do that the second page.
Claudia, if you want to do that, more power to you.
No, like you can if you have a Mac, you can go like I think Control+4, Shift Control+4, and that is a screenshot of whatever the report you have, and you can post it.
Yeah, no, you can. This is just a big report. I don't know how I wouldn't be able to post this whole thing.
No, you don't need to. Maybe you can select a couple of them, and on Instagram you have a few pages, that you can post up to 7.
Right. Yep. Okay, so
Hi, Lauren.
Yes.
Hi, Joyce Smith, Boca Raton. I have a question about the Prospect Square where you went to the quarterly report and then it said like Broward.
Right.
I'm doing that, but it's not saying, I mean, did you create that Broward list?
No, this is if I just go to quarterly report and I go on preview and share.
Oh, duh. Okay. I missed that tiny little step. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, so area report does the same thing. You can go preview and share, and it basically breaks down the cities. So you can pull up the area report for any of the areas that you're looking at.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. So just keep in mind with this is you have the main area at the top, and then it breaks it down in condo and single family. But you can just keep going, like it goes to Miami. So this is an option too, where you can post a lot of stuff from Prospect Square. Some of the other things is like for content types, I want to focus on like building your brand awareness. Also, like these are the engagement types of things. So blog posts, like I said, are great. Social media posts, a list of fun local events, how-to videos. Like this is also good. And these are very handy right now. A lot of DIY are huge. And you guys know, you guys have all the tools and vendors to connect with these types of do-it-yourself things, which could also be a great way for a social media post or a blog post. You know, so just keep in mind of the engagement are things that offer pure value without asking anything in return, whereas your conversion is something you're offering invaluable in exchange for their information. So also some things I want to talk about are the social algorithms. So this is basically what makes the social networks tick. Like how do you get on top of them? What makes them interact, move? So some of the things are they don't have like a thing that tells you how you get seen. The technology that's used to discriminate between these posts is called the algorithm of how they actually see you. So how you actually overcome the algorithm is, how I look at it is, if you look at it like Facebook's mission statement is, it gives people the power to build a community, bring the world closer together. People use Facebook to stay connected with friends and family, discover what's going on in the world, and to share and express what matters to them. YouTube, their mission is like, our mission is to give everyone a voice and show them the world. So what do they want? They want people on their platform. So they actually hinder you when you go outside and do third-party sites. So what I mean by this are things like Hootsuite. I know a lot of you use Hootsuite. Well, they actually hinder you because they know that you're not automatically posting and you're not doing that on their platform. So you got to think as a business-wise, they're looking exactly how we look. And so any way that they can make money is what's going to make them look what they want to make money. So they don't make the money when people leave the platform. So that's why engagement content is so important, because it's keeping people engaged. It helps that this is what they like. So that's what the algorithm is, the more engagement posts, this is why they'll push you up in the news feeds, because they like it. They know that their idea is to get your shared and seen on these posts. So this is why I love this 80-20 rule. So some of the ranking factors to consider are who specifically has engaged with your post in the past, how people have found you previously, how recent is your post. If you notice anything on social media, nothing is old, everything is very up to date. And then what type of post was it? So what they do like is they like posts that get a high volume of reactions, comments, and shares, obviously. Posts that get a lot of engagement by mutual friends, and post videos with a high volume of views. This is huge, guys. This is what I mean, is even if somebody doesn't like your video, if they watched it, that is going to push you up. You know, the days of the likes are basically out the window. Nobody cares about likes. A like doesn't turn into money. It doesn't turn into a lead all the time. So this is what you want to see, is more where you're out there and you're out there getting noticed. They also like posts that are timely or reference a trending topic. So that was what I meant by if I said like the snowstorm. Another example would be, say, if we were talking about the Super Bowl, excuse me, if you're talking about the Super Bowl a day or two before the Super Bowl is happening, you're not going to get as much trending and traction on your posts than if you were actually posting about the Super Bowl as it's occurring. So obviously with all the stuff that's going on, the more that you probably talk about what's happening right now, the more that you're going to go up. And obviously I know it's kind of a touchy subject with this, but the more that you'll be relevant in the news feeds, and that's what they want to see. What they don't like is they don't like spammy links. So that's why I say is anytime you reference a link, make sure that you know it's actually working, because they'll hinder you for it. They don't like third-party sites, and they don't like too many hashtags. Now you'll see Instagram uses hashtags. Facebook really does not use hashtags. I know I get asked this a lot, but you can search for a few things on Facebook with hashtags because people are starting to use it more often, but it really is not known for using hashtags. It's not a thing on Facebook, really. And if you go to a lot of those high-end businesses, they rarely use a hashtag. They may use like one or two, but it's not like Instagram where you're using tons. They also dislike baiting posts. So these would be posts simply saying like, please like my page, or please comment and please share. Like obviously they don't like that. So what I always say is before you publish a post, ask yourself, is this post going to get you lots of engagement in the newsfeed? If no, then don't publish. Like what I say a lot of times is don't post just to post something because you haven't posted in a while. Try to make it relevant. And you guys have a great job. I mean, you have one of the most interesting jobs out there, and you see a lot of these high-end properties that nobody else gets to see. And so some ideas are like, say, if you're having a photo shoot, which I know now is probably not a good time to talk about photo shoot, but let's say a photo shoot, if you were doing a photo shoot, say rather than posting the finished photos, which everyone does, of like, oh, here are my new photos of the property, if you actually posted more about like the staging that goes on to do that photo, like maybe showing, like takes a picture of the photographer setting up his equipment or showing how the photographer gets that shot, like those are going to go further for you than just posting a picture of the property. So the more that you can show the back end, like maybe showing what goes involved with setting up a staging of a home. I mean, that to me is very interesting. I gotta say, I would even want to know, how do you stage a home? Like, how does that, what is it detailed into that? If you showed more of that background, back end stuff that's happening behind the scenes, that's going to help you with these social media posts and to get you out there. And it'll be more relevant where it's not so much about just like, oh, I got a listing or I got a sold. Not saying that you shouldn't promote that, but you get my idea. Okay, so retargeting pixels. This is also huge. I gotta really mention this because I get a lot of agents where I see they're spending money on marketing dollars and they're not utilizing this. If you are doing any kind of digital ads, you better be having this retargeting pixel in place. Now, what I mean by retargeting pixel, let me show you, because a lot of people, they don't know how this is set up. So the retargeting pixel is the imperative pixel that happens. So if you go to a site and say you looked at a watch, and then you go back and you go on Instagram or your Facebook and you see that watch following you around, that's because of the retargeting pixel. So if you're running ads and you don't have that in, you are wasting marketing dollars for sure, because that retargeting pixel is imperative.
Oh,
So
that
how
was
you
my question. I don't know how to set up.
I'm not going to lie, it's not easy, but here, I'll show you. So you would go to the advertising, and if you have an account set up, it would say manage ads. So then you would go create an ad. I'm going to go to all ads. This is what I want. You want to go to your ads manager. So this is what you see when you go to your ads manager. So how you find your Facebook pixel. Jesus, slow. You go over here to these three dots up here that say ads manager, then go to events manager. basically what the retargeting pixel is a code that you put on your website. So now the idea is if you're running an ad and they click on that ad, hopefully if you set up your ad properly, it's linking to your website. And then once they click on that, you now basically have a GPS code on them where you're following them around on all social media. So mine's already set up. So, but basically yours would be right here on top. It would be similar to this where it would say pixel set up and you would hit get started. Now what it'll ask you is, see, there's a page before this. And sorry, I can't show you, but what it'll ask you basically is to name your pixel, which most of the time it just says like your first name pixel, Lauren's pixel. And then below it, you put your website. Just make sure when you put your website, you put the full website. So do the HTTP : / and then do your website. Then once you do that, you'll get to this page here. So what I say is go to the middle one, manually add pixel code to website. Now you'll see this as copy. So copy that, and then what you're gonna have to do is either open up like a Word doc or something. No, I had to open up a Word doc. You probably don't see that because I'd have to share that. I pasted this into my Word doc. You guys can't see it, can you?
No.
Oh my God, you can only share one screen at a time. Okay, let me go to Word. Okay, this is the Word doc where I pasted it. So right here is the code. If you look right above page view, you'll see this long number. This is the number that you want to copy. This is your Facebook pixel code right here. So that's the number you want to copy. Then after you copy that, you need to go back to your website. So you go to InTouch. Oh, I gotta share one other screen. Okay, so then you go to InTouch here. And then you're going to want to go to website, edit site. And then here, your custom analytics on the left. And you'll see here, Facebook Pixel ID. This is where you put it in and hit save. So now this will make it so it links your Facebook pixel. So any ads that you run will link to your website. And I hope that when you're running ads, you are putting your website because that's crucial as well when you run an ad. Make sure you link it to your website. So did everybody get that? I know it's kind of weird, a little strange.
Can you do it again a little fast?
Do it again. Okay, so you go create ad or go to the ads manager.
Where's the ad manager?
You gotta go to the upper right hand corner, this little triangle.
Okay.
So like I said, if you have an ads account, it'll say manage ads. If you don't, it'll say advertising on Facebook. Mine says advertising. If you have the ads, it'll say manage ads. So then you would go to, it should take you to the ads manager like this. So you go to the left-hand side.
Just 1 second, because it's slow for us.
It's very slow. It's slow for me too.
Ad manager, there's no such a thing. All ads overview.
Yeah, all ads, and then you'll see it on the bottom, ads manager.
Lauren, do you need to have an actual ad running, or can you pretend?
No, you can just set it up before you run. You should set it up before you run an ad.
Okay.
For sure. I've done a lot of Facebook ads. So, I mean, it sucks because recently in the last 2 months, they've really hindered the real estate industry with it. I mean, they've really, it stinks, but it's still, I mean, like you see, majority of people are on Facebook. So, I mean, if I was going to put any money in anywhere, I would do Facebook ads. So then you go to events.
Where is that?
It's upper right hand, the three lines up here.
I don't have that.
You should see ads manager up here, and then you should have a pull down where you can select other things. Events manager.
Oh, no.
Well, for those that are having a hard time, we can do a one-on-one. I could basically just help you do it.
Thank you.
For as well, we can set up a one-on-one. But this is where you would go. Is it would look like this. Mine's already been messed with, so it looks like this. But it would look like this, where it says pixel, set up pixel, and then you set it up. Like I said, you put the name, you put your website, and then basically you get to this screen, which then you hit manually add code. And then you copy that. And like I said, is that big number above page view is the one that you're grabbing. And then you take that and go back over to InTouch and set that up like that. Okay, also one more thing I wanted to just mention is, because I know we're getting tight on time here, is VIP lists. So VIP lists are a great way to filter out realtors, because I know a lot of you guys have realtors as friends, but let's be honest, other realtors are going to try to copy and steal your marketing. So a VIP list is a great way to set up an alternative way that you can not solicit to them or not advertise to them. And how you can do that is if you go over here on the left-hand side, you have see more. You have friend list. Here is where you can actually create a list. So all you could do is create it, whatever, it could be realtors. And then all I have to do is start typing people in and you see how they come up. Then you can add them in. And then when you create that post, you could say exclude. This is really more for your personal, this is more for your personal posts. Because you can't exclude people on your actual newsfeed. But here's how you would do it is newsfeed, and you have here friends. You could have friends accept, and then you can choose that list that you named. And then it won't post to them. It's just another way of, so maybe they don't see, because I know a lot of you are posting your business to your personal, so that's just another way to maybe hide what they're seeing, because they will steal. Also, another thing is I want to mention is, so I had this kind of aggressive way to start to hinder the algorithms of Facebook, and that was a 7-7 prospecting. So it's basically you post 7 times, you make 7 comments a day and 7 private messages a day. This will start to train the Facebook algorithm that you're being active and you're out there, which will then enhance your boost and your posts. So what I mean by 7 comments is just going to anybody's post and just saying, great, cute, hi, whatever. And then your private messaging, which really, you guys, this is getting, Facebook Messenger is getting really big. It's getting really big now. And if you start really activating this, like you guys have the ability, because you know now you have to worry about the do not call list, but now you have Facebook Messenger, which this allows you the ability to basically be right in front of these people without having to worry about a do not call list. So you guys should really be taking advantage of this Facebook Messenger. And it's getting more and more popular. I think, what is that one slide I had up here where it showed, look, Messenger is number 4 in line. It's even above Instagram right now. This is what I mean by, like, because you're getting one-on-one with these people when you message them. So this is your full reign and full avenue to just be like, hey, reaching out to them, talking to them. It's your phone call without having to worry about do not call lists. So it's a great way. And you can even send little videos of yourself to them in there. Just something to think about. Okay, and then lastly, I just want to, you guys, can you see this social? What am I sharing? Let me see if I go to the post. Okay, so now I just want to show you some little areas of where you can see stuff and share. So here's ideas of where you can share. So this is obviously links to your personal website, blogs, community pages, and this is across the board, guys. This is LinkedIn, Instagram, all of this stuff we could share. Like all you have to do is just focus on creating one post and then share it across the board. But this is what I mean by you don't need a third-party site, because if you go create the graphic, then there's no reason why you can just take another extra 2 minutes to just go to Instagram and hit post, go to Facebook, hit post, go to LinkedIn, hit post. It's not, and you're going to be more effective because they want you on that platform. And you got to think Instagram now is bought by the same people. So they're going to start following the same guidelines that Facebook has, and they already are. They're already showing that they are with their business and personal stuff. So other things to share of obviously their daily life. This is where I'm noticing more and more, and this is where the realtors, unfortunately, you guys get a bad name because they think that all you want to do is sell them properties and show your listings and your solds, when if you could make more of a connection, and I think honestly this is what's missing in the whole world, is more of that one-on-one connection. And this is also why videos are getting so big right now. It's because they're getting a little bit of a connection when they see a video. It's almost like they connect a little bit better. So that's another thing to just think about. But see, also too is what to share. So you have organic Facebook engagement, see highest posts with videos. Then this is all stuff on Coldwell Banker. So just think of, you have the Coldwell Banker Facebook's page, the Twitter page, Instagram. I mean, don't worry, don't try to think about not posting their stuff. I would totally utilize the things that they're posting and repost them. Also, CB Briefs. CB Briefs is a big one, guys. They put a lot of content in there that a lot of you are not reading, and it's a great tool. They post a lot of stuff in there. Look, even how to create engaging videos for social media. They have a brief blog on it. Other things to think about to share is, again, just look for the Coldwell Banker stuff on social media. And if you're looking for hashtags and stuff, I have a slide in here about it, but they also are a great tool. Go to Coldwell Banker, see what hashtags they're using, what's trending. And the good thing is now that we've all become under one umbrella with CB Realty, that right now is a big hashtag, because that CB Realty, it's not just the Coldwell Banker of Florida or residential real estate. This has now gone nationwide. So now when you do that hashtag CB Realty, you're now encompassing a whole nation, which is huge. These are all other assets. This is the social media area where I showed you again. And also just keep in mind, because BrandServe, they're going to basically eliminate the CB Florida from what I was told. So BrandServe is going to be where it's going, but they're still posting to both right now. These are some examples of what's on there. You saw the one I had with the home. This is also other things to share. And I could share this PowerPoint with you guys too, if you want. These are e-cards available in InTouch, as you have the ability to do open houses right in InTouch and set it up. You have the holiday campaigns in InTouch, which these are also great things to post. The Coldwell Banker YouTube, so we talked about that with the YouTube channels. And then this is Instagram. So these are a lot of ideas on Instagram on how you get found. Your ads. I'm a big believer in social media advertising. I really am. I used to generate 100 leads a month, so it works.
Are we gonna talk about open houses?
I can't understand you.
Are we gonna talk about open houses? How to be doing digital open houses?
Yeah, did you come in late? Because we did that in the beginning.
Oh.
Yeah. I could do a one-on-one with you on that to go over it.
Super.
But also too, the thing to keep in mind with social media, because this is really what I'm noticing, and I see a lot in what's trending in the world right now is engaging with your customers. It's not so much about just posting anymore. It's more the interacting with those posts. It's more making those comments, and that's where the connection is going to happen with you guys. So also some ideas are the hashtag. So obviously if you put in the neighborhood, that goes a long way. Putting in South Florida, Miami real estate, these go a long way with hashtags. And you guys know on Instagram that you can search any hashtag. You can see what's popular and what's trending. Just put in the hashtag and you'll see what's out there. You know, hashtags of just sold, just listed are great as well. You have the more with CB. Like I said, CB Realty is getting really popular right now. Other things are the open house, like now you can do the virtual open house. So also to restaurants, and these are a great idea, great way to capture people on Instagram. And if you tag a restaurant, they love it. First of all, they love it. And it goes a long way, especially a new restaurant. If you just went to a new restaurant, like tag yourself there. For women, obviously tag yourself after you've left for safety reasons. But these are great to post and then the hashtag on. So then this is the Facebook ad we talked about with the ad. This is the insight. So like I said, is I can send you guys this. This is on the Cool Realty. I know we're getting on time right here, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. And then this is also of the first to know, is we do have that for the Southeast region. It's actually called Coldwell Banker Southeast Florida First to Know. So you guys can totally post your virtual open houses there. Post your listings there as well. It's a great avenue to do. It has all the members for our region. And then, like I said, follow, repeat. So that's the basic thing, is to keep it as consistent as possible. And that's with anything, guys, on all your social media, your emails, everything, just keep it consistent. The more and more you do it, you may get discouraged because you may not see the likes or the shares right away, but just keep doing it and stick with it. And that's really the key to help you guys. So I'm going to open it up. Any questions or anything that you guys want to go over? Everybody good? Everybody's a social media rock star? Everybody's ready to conquer social media, and I want to see a ton of videos from everyone. Video.
Thanks so
Carolina
much,
just
Lauren.
posted a video. Carolina, is that video of the cover?
Yeah, I've been trying to upload it, and I think I was able to do it from the phone.
Okay, so I don't know if everyone sees that in the chat. She has it there for the cover. Thank you, Carolina.
No problem.
Lauren, sorry, I missed something. So the brand service link that you had, is that directly from InTouch? Where did you find that?
The brand serve, that's on desk.
Oh, that's on desk. Okay. Under
Yeah,
what?
Let me see. What do you see of mine? Let me show you.
Or is that just on Reality? Reality.
We can see how long you've been here, because Reology is like going away.
Uh-oh.
So here, yeah, so it's My CB Desk. My CB Desk here. You have it right on, it looks like brand serve. And guys, they're really going to start building this out for you, where they're going to have stock images in here. So you're going to have basically an image library at your disposal. I mean, this is going to be really cool once they keep adding stuff to it. But even here, you can see that you can get logos from here. So like I said, you do have to sign up at first and to request, but then they're pretty quick about it.
Sorry, sign up for what?
For this. For some reason, when you first go in it, they make you create an account.
On the brand service thing?
Yes.
Okay.
But they're pretty good. Like, I think when I did it, I got approved within an hour or two. So just gotta go, and then they have to approve it.
So that's
Lauren, thank you so much. It was really awesome today. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
What was that, Adele? Did you have another question?
I had 100. I can't remember which. Oh my God. Every time I think I'm a social media queen, I know nothing. That's so
you
scary.
are a social media queen.
No, I'm not. I, my biggest question has always been how to really get people to like your business page. Like, I've got like hundreds of realtors always asking me to join my personal page, and I don't want that on my personal page. I want them to join my Facebook business page. But how come nobody finds me on that,
Well, you definitely have to optimize it. So on your about is huge for getting found. This area.
What do you mean on the about? On the about on the personal?
On the business.
Oh,
so here,
okay.
This about. So make sure your category, like mine says arts and entertainment. Obviously, that's incorrect. But all of this, the more information that you can fill out here and even having your bio here, it's going to help you because this feeds into Google and also it helps with the getting found in Facebook.
Lauren, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't see anything but your face. I don't see what you're showing us.
Oh, you can't? Let me see. Can you see it now?
Yeah. So now I have no idea what you were just talking about because I couldn't see anything.
I love you guys. Okay, so like I said, is on the about. So this is the business page. If I go to about, you'll see all these areas that have edit. You want to make sure all of this is filled in as much as possible. Your story right here. This is a great way to talk more about you, have a lot of the keywords. So this is going to be the same with the SEO type of things because this gets fed, like I said, to Google, and it also helps people find you. So using keywords in there is crucial.
Like what?
Like if you specialize in Weston, say real estate professional in Weston, Florida, like just using those words over.
So are you saying to create not to create like a lengthy bio, but more to put hashtags in that or not?
Not hashtags. It's got to make sense. So no hashtags because Facebook really doesn't work on hashtags. More like a summary. So you can even say like, I'm a realtor with over 20 years of experience. I operate out of Weston. I don't know. You'd have to, like, you could run it by me. I can't think right now. I'm overdone, but the more that you could like think of like Weston real estate, like those are the keywords.
Yeah. I think I might have to quit real estate so that I can run the social media aspect a lot better.
Yeah.
It's like another career. Oh my God.
Oh, you're the animal of social media.
No, I'm so behind. I'm not techie. I'd like what? Like what? You know, I just know Instagram and Facebook, but LinkedIn, Twitter, posting, but not really posting the way you're saying it. You know, not posting good content, not posting for enough likes. That kind of stuff.
Video is huge for that, for sure. Video. The more that you can do
video, but I never want to video myself. I video my surroundings.
That's the problem. But see, I don't know why. See, this is the thing though, Adele. You come off, and I guarantee I'm not the only one on this call that can vouch for this. Everyone loves to hear your accent. It would be great on video. We all love your accent.
That's so weird. I hate my voice on video. I really do.
Everyone does. This is what I'm saying. You're the only one. Everyone has the same thought. You're the only one who thinks your voice sounds weird. We all, nobody knows any different. I think it would be amazing to hear. I think you would be great on video, and it would go a long way because of your accent. It would give you a niche.
Well, thank you. I'll try that next time.
You got to do it. I'm telling you, because you have it all right now. And also too is keep in mind too a little hidden gem that I saw of social media. And this is a very easy social media that gets hidden and it gets forgotten about, but a lot of people utilize this is Pinterest. I know it's weird, but if you think about it, Pinterest is like a hidden gem because what are the most predominant people on Pinterest? It's women. And so you can easily set up an album on Pinterest with your listing and have that listing linked to your website. And then anytime somebody finds that beautiful home and they click on it, it's going to go to your website. So I got a lot of website traffic from Pinterest. It's just like kind of like a hidden little thing that you don't have to spend much time on. You could,
I used to do a lot of that
forget about it.
What's the Express Docs used to have, I don't know if they still do, and of course, now with In Touch, but I always used Express Docs, had a direct link. You clicked on it and Pinterest. Anyway, whatever. So I used to post a lot of that, but lately I don't really see that ability. Now I think it only gives you Facebook, Twitter, maybe LinkedIn. Those are the three main ones. But for a long time I did do that. But again, just random, no method, no rhyme or reason, probably a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
But, maybe I'll show you.
Yeah, definitely. Because the key with Pinterest is every image you post should link to your site. And it should link to that lead capture page of your site to where you can grab their information. Yeah, so I can definitely help you out with that. Like I said, guys, I mean, anytime you guys want one-on-ones, I know we have to do a lot of this virtually, but we can work it out. Let me know. I'm happy to help any of you with anything that you need.
Thank you.
But
Lauren,
thank you guys so much.
what's the best way to get in touch with you about setting up a one-on-one?
You can email me. I'm Lauren, LAUREN .Johnson@Florida Moves. And we can set one up.
Thank you very much, Lauren.
You're welcome. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Lauren.
Thanks so much. Bye
And
bye.
this was recorded.
Thank you,
so you guys,
Lauren.
you're welcome. And this was recorded. So you can come back and watch this.
How can we meet for the open houses?
Oh yeah, email me. We'll set up something.
What's your email again? Sorry.
Lauren, LAUREN .Johnson.
What else? Lauren.Johnson.
Florida Moves.
Okay.
I figured you figured that.
Oh, I thought you changed it. I have another one. I don't use the moves one. Lauren, I need the open houses thing. This is crazy.
I can send you a step-by-step. Look, Andrea, you still see my screen?
Yes.
Look, if you go to desk, you know you're on desk, right?
Uh-huh.
Go to this COVID right here, this little red thing. Click on that. Look at all these things it has in relation. So it actually has on here how you can set up a virtual open house. Right here. But here, since I have you, I'll show you real quick. Was that a sigh of relief?
I thought I was in mute.
Sigh of relief, I heard it. Okay, so I would go to your business page and do it. You could do it up there, but I think the business page is better. It'll link it to your business page. So you can go here, and then you have here, create. So this is where you can actually create a live event, or you can just create an event. So if I did create an event, and then you could either put in the video if you already have it, or a photo. Here is where you would add the name, so open house. You could put the property address in here. This could be the description, whatever it is, 3 beds. Whatever, you get my idea. Pick the category, and then you can have it have a start and end date. So if you had a video in there, you could basically just have the video in a run on its own and start and end. And then you can add a co-host if you had somebody else in as well. Or you can just have it running as you create it. So once I created this, I can then go back. If I don't have a start and end date, I could then say, okay, publish. Oh, my category. Missed that.
So the video can be like the video that I took from the house, or me doing a tour of the house, or
Right, exactly. I guess I'd, and then yeah, you would just hit publish and it'll publish it. That's basically it. And I can send you this walkthrough. I actually have a PDF that goes through step by step, which is actually on this, I think, this blog here, the COVID. Maybe this is it. Oh no, those are expos. I think it's here, virtual open houses. Nope, that's not it either. I just saw these the other day. Oh, here, hosting virtual open houses. Here it is, creating a virtual open house on Facebook can be found here. So this is the guide. And it walks you through right here.
Where can we find that one, Laura?
Where did I find this?
Yes.
If you go to desk, you go to this spread right here. COVID, and then
Okay. No, but I mean in the PDF, the step by step.
Yeah, right here. You have to go to the blog.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me go back so I show you exactly where I went. Oh, this is slow. So here it has, there's one more page before this. Let me click on it again. So you go to this red thing, then scroll down to, oh my God, there's so much. When do you guys get over? Right here, virtual no, not that one. Hosting virtual open houses right here.
Okay.
Then once you click on that, then you have creating a virtual open house on Facebook. And then that's the PDF.
Okay. Thank you, Lauren.
You're welcome. And then I'll take you through step by step. Okay, everybody good?
Yes, Lauren, thank you. You're the best.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Lauren. Be
Thank
safe.
you guys. You guys are awesome.
No,
Thank
you
you.
are. So are you gonna send the presentation?
Is that what? I'm sorry, I missed that.
You're gonna send the presentation that we just went through, like the class, or?
Yeah, I can. I can. It's kind of hard for me to tell who was on here, but I'll send it to you since you asked. Anybody else that wants it, just ask me.
I'm gonna send you my email.
Can you send it to me, Lauren? Lauren,
Um,
this is Jeanette Orozco. Can you send it to me, please?
Yeah.
Isn't it, Lauren, isn't it recorded?
Yeah, asking for the PDF.
Oh,
Lauren, can you send it to Jerry Jenkins?
Jerry Jenkins?
Oh.
Okay, wait, so I have Jeanette, I have Andrea, and Jerry.
RC Tharp also, if you would, please.
Andrea Guzman.
Lauren, can you send it to Danielle Gordon as well?
Yep.
Can you send it to Alex Kaufman too? Thank you.
Got it.
You got my name, Lauren, RC Tharp?
I got RC, I got Jerry, I got Danielle Gordon, Alex Kaufman, Andrea Guzman, and Jeanette Orozco.
Awesome.
Did I miss anybody? If I missed anyone, you could email me, Lauren.Johnson@Florida Moves. Keep being awesome, guys. You guys rock. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Stay safe.